Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation! Good evening, and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I am your host, Justin D. Morgan, and I am coming to you with better color quality because I have a new webcam. Thanks to Amazon's Black Friday sale. I think someone suggested it. The Anchorwork 4K webcam. So hopefully the color quality is excellent, and I need to fix the framing a little, but oh, and I managed to get my monitor somewhat level, so at least the ceiling beam doesn't look like the house is about to fall over. And so the chat doesn't fall over, let's see who's in the chat. We have Frank S. We have Eric's Edge. We have Gut Bomb. We have Francois. We have Mac84 Steve. Eep. Yes, I'm glad, Steve, you're still Mac84 and you aren't becoming PC84. Although the occasional compact video is funny. We have myself. We have Trina's Technobabble. We have Garth Beagle. We have, Dana Does Stuff. Hi, Dana. Welcome. All right, let's see here. Channel announcements. Let's see. Got the Ko-fi Go. It goes to help buy things like new webcams that have better color quality that don't make me look all washed out. I will be decommissioning the old webcam. Who knows? Maybe I'll take it apart on some stream to see how bad some technology's built. And let's see here. Oh, yeah. I am in search of some components because I have an eBay regret here, although it's not a total regret. The seller refunded me after I called their bluff that this was a working card. But shall we say, in the picture of the item, I knew something was up over in this area of the card. But once I got the card and realized what was up, I realized that this card was probably not going to work. And then I tested it, and it definitely did not work. And no, Trina, I have not received that package yet. I honestly, I forgot to track it today, but I wasn't expecting it till after Thanksgiving. Or maybe it'll... So, I can't unbox that, but I do have another box to unbox. Anyways, yeah, what are we missing? We are missing 4 oscillate. Well, I think it's missing 3 oscillators. Because it does not appear as if this oscillator was ever attached. However, if I'm going to bother trying to find the oscillators, I'll probably find a 39 megahertz one. But the problem is, some of these values are hard to find in, I think it's like DIP14 format, even though it only has 4 pins. So, the oscillators I need are, and I remember, Mauser has one of them, so, but it'd be nice to have matching oscillators, because the card probably had matching oscillators. But it's a 25.175 megahertz, a 28.322 megahertz, a 32.514 megahertz, and a 39 megahertz. Yeah, it's missing the dots there, but I do know that's going to be 25.175, 28.322, 32.514, and 39.000. That's going to be 39 exact. This one, I don't think I can find this one. It's just an odd value, and it may not be needed because it doesn't look like there was an oscillator here. I definitely need these three, and I think I found... I want to say Jamco might have had one and Mauser might have had one, but one of them was a DIP 8 format, and I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely not 514 megahertz. Because this is a... So what is this card? This is, well, it's an 8-bit card. It is a Cirrus Logic, sorry, Ryan, CLGD520A. This is going to be an early Cirrus Logic card. I don't know if this was before or after the acquisition of Acumos, but it is a VGA CGA card. And I think that's why it has so many oscillators. And the card is unsurprisingly, seemingly completely dead. Oh, hey, Kibbs with Retro. So anyways, I'm in search of those oscillators. If you have an idea of where I might be able to find the ones that are not commonly available, let me know. So that is what I... Because otherwise this card has to get recycled. And I don't want to do that. But I can't repair a card that I'm having trouble finding values for. Alright, and now... Now, of course, wouldn't it be totally hilarious if Gut Bomb threw some oscillators into this box, but I doubt he did. That would be just too funny. So anyways, Gut Bomb sent me a little care package here. I should have known it was Gut Bomb, even though it looked like it was from Joe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, started... I'm going to throw Joe for a loop, because I actually started before 8 o'clock tonight. And Joe is so used to joining at 8 o'clock, and he's going to probably join, and I'm going to be already in progress. We love you, Joe. All right, so I have goodies in the box. Oh, cool. Oh, all right. I have EPROMs. Or if you accidentally misspell them in an email, they would be EPROMs. Oh, Garth has found a picture of that graphics card. And sure enough, it does not have the... Yeah, sure enough, it does not have the 39 megahertz oscillator on it. So it does look like I just need the 3. Good job, Garth. I tried finding any information on that card, and you have found it, or at least that is close enough. Oh, that may be the 670, Max Logic 675, and I have the 575, and what's the difference? I have no idea. Probably model numbers. Although maybe that is the 575. Or maybe I have the 675. The silk screen's kind of hard to read. But yes, oh, and I have more EPROMs if you misspell them. So, yay! This Gut Bomb was like, hey, could you use some EPROMs? Or something like that. And I said, sure, I can always use more EPROMs. So, the Gut Bomb did let me know that all these have been archived, so I can just erase and move on. So, let's see here. Just a sample smattering. I got some 27C512s. Those are incredibly handy. Looks like I got ooh, that one's cool. 57H1000. Okay. Neato. Got an 27C1024. All right, not a common value. Got one with a clouded window. That's interesting. Oh, that's actually an older chip. Okay, that one might be fun to erase, or maybe that's just glue on the window. That is a D2716. Neat. Okay, that's an older chip. Ooh, one with a rectangular erase window. I think that looks like a 2716. Very handy. All right, these will come in handy for repairing boards. So, thank you, Gutbomb. Oh, hey, Jesse. Ah, Joe is late tonight. What do you know? Hey, Scarlet the Four-Eyed Kudo, welcome. So, oh, well, thank you, Trina. Gutbomb has a 32.514 megahertz oscillator. Yeah, Joe. Your boxes are such the perfect size, so, yeah, I had a Joe box. See, 8 bits are all you need. Actually, yeah, the recycled Joe box, yes, comes in handy. All right, so now I've done that. All right, now it's bugging me if I've been misreading the part number on this board the whole time. I mean, seriously. Focus? Oh, there we go. MC. Oh, that maybe is a 6. Other than... Oh. Well, that would probably be why I was having trouble finding it, because that is how not legible that 6 is. Bad font. Although, if I'd clearly compared that 6 to the 5 under a little bit of magnification, maybe put my reading glasses on, I would have probably seen MX675B and probably would have found a little bit more information. All right. So, well, I'll have to... I think 32.514 megahertz might be the... All right, this software for the camera is going to have to go off to the side here. Let me take a quick peek and... Let's see here. Log in. See what Mauser had. Probably now realize that 50 megahertz. In the world did I have a... Oh no! I don't remember why this stuff was in my Mauser cart. Some of it's out of order. Oh, I may have already ordered this too. Okay. That's weird. I didn't actually add the one to my Mauser cart. All right. Let me take a look on Jamco's website. Cart. And okay. Normally I add things to my cart. All right. Yeah. Yeah, they're making yep. Well, at the moment, as yeah, make all the fun you want about this video card and its poor video performance. Very poor video performance. Like, non-existent video performance at the moment. Yes, when buying video cards on eBay, if there are pads for oscillators and there's really weird artifacts on the picture around the oscillators and no oscillators, you're probably going to have trouble with the card. Yes, so, all right. Now, let's see here. What else do I have? Let me grab the eBay box that should be the one of the things I'm going to try tonight. Sorry, bubble wrap. What I get for tossing it in the way. I'm also looking for my hard drive reader, which I conveniently left in a weird spot. Oh, wait. Did I just set it up here? Nope, that's not it. Okay, I misplaced my hard drive reader that I just got last week. So hold one moment while I try to remember where I put it. Assuming I didn't take it upstairs for some silly reason. That's probably what I did for silly reasons. Motherboard. Alright. Because I'm going to pull the. Alright, well, let's open this box here. So, to be fair, this is an eBay purchase, so I may regret it the moment I open the box. So, I have no idea. I have a feeling the seller listed it as a working card because it probably worked at one point. He probably was hoping that. I don't know what he was hoping. He sold it as a working card. It didn't work. I pointed out to him when I sent him the email saying that, hey, this card didn't work. I pointed out to him that, it's missing its oscillators. And I did that as a favor because, well, otherwise he probably would have just relisted it again. And I didn't. I suspect he probably pulled it out of a computer that, quote, worked last time I used it. I don't know. Maybe he did remove the oscillators. All right. So what do I have here? This is. And I'll let you all guess in the chat how much I paid for this. Of course, then again, one of you all will just be enterprising and go on eBay. Okay, without going and looking at sold listings, because that would be cheating. Let y'all guess how much I paid for this Intel Pentium Overdrive. It should be with MMX technology because I think all the Pentium Overdrive processors were MMX. Although I could be wrong on that point. I know the chat will correct me. Yeah, eBay is really getting bad. All right, so Kibbs with retro guesses. There we go. So this is a ODP MT 66X200 with MMX technology, Intel 9295, SL2RM v2.1, and the fan actually looks incredibly clean. In fact, this thing honestly looks like it's never been used. All right. Gut Bomb guesses. Oh, Kibbs with retro guesses $100. Gut Bomb guesses $37.65. Frank guesses $37.64. This is feeling like a game of The Price is Right. I'm just waiting for someone to say $1, Bob. $1. I know Joe will probably. Let's see. Rudy's retro Intel $65. Hi, Rudy. Eric Sedge says $14.95. Gibbs, I'm already betting high for reasons. Jesse says 1,000 pesos. Don't know what the U.S. conversion rate is on those right now. The person that I believe. Oh. Thank you, Steve. And Trina. Steve and Trina. About the same time. $1. Joe says they paid you to take it. All right, Joe, you are the farthest off, I believe. They did not pay me to take it. Unless it doesn't work, then they probably will pay me to take it. I haven't tested it. All right, I think Rudy is the closest. I paid $75. Dana does stuff. $1 million. Mwahaha. $75. Buy it now. I didn't think twice. All right. So what do we do with Intel Overdrive? Oh, Jesse says 1,000 pesos is $58.30 US dollars. All right. Max says hopefully it wasn't more than the $30 compact he got. Steve, you got taken on that thing. So if you haven't seen Steve's latest video, he bought this compact Presario. I think it has an AMD K62 processor in it. Because on the label it said it had a super drive. And I'm not going to spoil it. Nah, I'm not going to spoil it at all. Trina says, no, thinking twice is how you get eBay regrets, Justin. Yep. All right. I'm trying to find the hard drive adapter that I had downstairs. I plugged a hard drive into it. Or so I thought. I actually was using it the other day. Oh, here it is. It's actually on my bench. It was just under the paper clips. Because what I'm going to do is put some benchmark utilities on the Packard Bell hard drive. And we'll run them, and we'll see how much of a performance boost we get. And then I might leave this processor in while I run the restore, because it'll make me think the restore is going faster. Alright. Oh wait, is this the correct Packard Bell? Always an important question to ask. Yes, this is the correct Packard Bell. Now why would I have to ask myself if this is the correct Packard Bell? Well, that's because there's actually a second Packard Bell that looks almost like it down here, with minor differences. Although I would know it's the wrong one as soon as I pulled the hard drive to copy the benchmark software onto it, and would have realized that this is the wrong one. It's got the hard drive's too big. All right. And the pushing things off the back of the desk continues, and will continue until I get a desk that goes back a little deeper, and then it will still continue until I finally wise up and put the desk against the wall, and then I won't be able to push things off the back of the desk. Oh wait, I probably still will. I will inevitably manage to find the gap between the desk and push things off the desk. The struggle is real, folks. The struggle is real. I just need one of those infinite work desks. Actually, there is a pile growing behind the desk, and every once in a while I go address the pile. At the moment, the pile is mainly a bunch of old capacitors, some clumps of dirt, some Allen wrenches, a couple dirty Q-tips, one end of a VGA cable that's probably plugged into my oscilloscope. Yeah, that's probably the oscilloscope connection, so if I need the oscilloscope, I'm probably going to realize that you can't see it. Yeah. Desks require management. Today's activity was trying to get the new webcam in place. I didn't quite get it mounted where I wanted it because I got to get a USB... Well, actually, I have to find the USB extension cable I've misplaced. So I pulled the original hard drive out because I'm going to, all right, plug it in to power. Oh, and that power adapter is actually plugged in. Convenient. And I'm going to plug the data in. And then I'm going to move this so that it doesn't fall, hopefully. And then I'm going to realize that the USB cable is too short and I'm going to have to move it. Well, folks, if I manage to completely destroy it, it'll be off camera. Sorry. All right. Okay. And I think it mounted to the computer. Yes, it did. I can see all of the fun files on it. So I am going to... Oh, it has 69.5 megabytes free on it. Well, that could be a problem. All right, let me see here. I should have DOS Bench. All right. I don't remember how big DOS Bench is. Hopefully. All right, hold on. DOS Bench. Oh, it's on my NAS. All right. Temp. No. No, it's not. Why do I get the impression this is actually up on my computer upstairs? It probably is. All right. I was looking for a specific version of DOS Bench. All right, well, this one will do. I have a customized version of DOS Bench, and I probably just overwrote it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I already copied DOS Bench onto this hard drive. Yeah, all right, good. I already copied DOS Bench on here so that I didn't have to make you wait for me to copy it, but then I did it anyways. I didn't remember pulling this hard drive out, but I must have. All right, let me see if I can free up a little bit of space on this hard drive just because it is so full. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. Okay, I did want to copy the... I was going to see if I could find the program that, or the folder where the restore disk images are on this computer. Also, I want to grab the CD-ROM driver. So if you will hold on momentarily. Oh, I've got this hard drive plugged in and inconveniently can't see the chat. Let me move these windows so I can see the chat. Yeah. I don't make these things up, Rudy. I call them as I see them, and yeah, apparently that's how much it has on it. All right, so I'm copying the PB Tools directory because I think that has the... Oh, hey, Micro Hobbyist. I think that has the CD-ROM driver in it and a few other things. I'm going to copy the disk image folder, although I think that's only the software. Let me see if I can. Let me make sure I'm showing hidden items. Because the folder I'm looking for might be a hidden folder. Oh. Oh yeah, there is a hidden folder on this hard drive called GoZZZ. That's weird. I don't know what's in it. Let's see. That's not it. My documents. Nope, don't want to copy any of those. I got PB tools. Thought that's where the disk images were. Let's see. Plug play. I don't need that. Program files. No, don't need anything off there. Sound 144. Actually, let me just go ahead and grab those. The Sound 144 directory and just pull it off just in case. Yeah, no. Oh, there are frowny faces on this one. Okay, I gotta pull the other Packard Bell on the bench momentarily because I think you'll because it's kind of funny. I'll show you why in a moment. All right, these are the Windows drivers. Okay, I don't need that. All right, I think I got what I need off the drive. Okay. All right, let me eject the hard drive and oh, no, you can. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. All right. Got a few things off the hard drive. I confirmed that I actually had copied DOSBench onto it. Let me go grab the other Packard Bell case if it's the one I'm thinking of, because that is weird. I had completely failed to notice that this case had frowny faces on it, and that is in stark contrast to. Hold please while I find the case I had on the bench the other day, or at least I think I had on the bench the other day, and it's yeah. I think it was the gateway. Oh, there it is. Oh, did I put the back together? Never mind. I'll pull it out later. I have my other Packard Bell case. I think it's the Packard Bell case. I think they might have wised up because the the cutout here is reversed and it looks like a smiley face. So I think someone at Packard Bell may have realized what they did and had someone change the metal punch so that it didn't look like your computer was frowning at you when you had the case open. Although maybe it was the gateway. It was one of the computers I've had on the bench, or at least I think it was me. Maybe it was someone else's stream. I don't know. I don't know. I watch so many streams. Sometimes it's hard to remember what I saw and what was on my bench. All right. So I will need the GoTech here. Ah. Let's see here. Oh. Ah. Thanks, Gut Bomb, for Oh, hey, Jim's Retro Stuff. Welcome. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's power this Packard Bell up. And run a few benchmarks on it. And maybe hopefully I will actually write them down. I'll find something to write them on. Or type them on. Or something. I'm also going to point out something kind of sad about some of these Packard Bells. Which actually, if you saw Mike Tech's latest video, I actually pointed out something nice about one of the Packard Bells he recently opened that I wish more Packard Bells had, but Packard Bell had some interesting way of cutting costs. So not only were they famous for lots of shovelware, which I'm sure included some nice promotional dollars going their way for some of it. Thanks to Ron for reminding me about how Packard Bell was on their A game in terms of shovelware loaded. But some of these Packard Bells have no L2 cache. It's like not even there. All right. So, I didn't get the key pressed in time. Oh well. I was going to try to just boot into DOS mode. Instead, we will wait for it to boot into Windows. Oh, it might be because I hit the wrong F key. Nah, I hit the wrong, it's F8 that I should have hit for the startup menu. Alright, we're going to wait for it to boot into safe mode, because I hit F5 thinking that was the right key, and it was the wrong key. But the good thing is, I needed to boot into Windows at some point, because I actually do need to create a few disk images, so I got a piece of paper here. Alright, my goof off decided to goof off. It decided that it was no longer happy sitting on top of my tool chest and decided to do a nosedive onto the floor. I guess luckily it didn't spill. I'm fairly sure my microphone is probably... Alright, let me see if I can't turn the... filters. Alright, audio quality problems might be existing. Listen to this hard drive. And now we're watching ASMR Packard Bell booting on Computerized Start. Today we are listening to this hard drive that has 69 megabytes free on it and probably hasn't been defragged since the year 2000. If then. In fact, as crunchy as this hard drive sounds, we're going to see what Windows says about the defrag status. I'm putting on my best ASMR voice, and This drive is 13% fragmented. Defragmenting this drive could improve its performance. But then we would sit here waiting for it to defrag, and I don't think we're going to do that. Man, is this hard drive crunch? Oh, it's 68.9 megabytes free. Wah, wah, wah. Well, that's just Packard Bell for you, taking all the fun away from all the memes on the internet ever. Alright, now I'm going to turn the filters back on before I forget and do something where they're really important to have on. There we go. Yes, Thomas says that sounds like a teletype. Micro Hobbyist says defrag will take 1,548 minutes. One bit says Justin's narrator voice. Yeah. All right. So there was something I did need to do in Windows, and oh, it's gonna make me put the Packard Bell CD in. All right. Oh, wait. Come on, CD-ROM. I know you can eject. All right. I think that's the Packard Bell Restore CD I need. Oh. Oh, this Packard Bell is in the wrong orientation to put the CD-ROM drive in. Alright. Does it really need the CD-ROM? Yes, it does. Okay. Hold please while I fix something. I need... There is one data point I need from this program. Alright, let me tip the case up. Alright, so I can put the CD in. I'll catch up on the chat here. Yeah, look at these safe mode graphics. Not that that program has the best graphics. Oh, I can't do this in safe mode. Alright. Alright. Well, alright, so I guess I gotta restart it in normal mode so I can get the data point I need, because I need the CD-ROM. Or this is the wrong recovery CD. I know, I need... I'd like to get one of the large number of button stream decks. Then I could have enough buttons to have elevator music is one of the options. It would also require me to rearrange my desk so I could actually manage to find a place to put it. I have to say, though, I am impressed with OBS 30 because I can see that I have 16 viewers, and I'm disappointed that YouTube doesn't show me how many likes the video has received in this view, but make sure you smash that like button and subscribe and turn on notifications, because I know I'll have other fun content in the future. It may not be Packard Bell, but it'll be fun, and we'll have fun looking at it. Yeah, I gotta be... Yeah, as Jesse says, you have to be unsafe for this operation. And then I'll tip the computer back over so I can actually see the chat better. 19 views, 9 likes. Thank you for the update, Micro Hobbyist. Yeah, smash that like button. And it's quite possible that my view is leading or lagging or something. I like how it says chat rate, too. And there's no unit of measure. I'm presuming that's like chats per minute, because I definitely know that's not, say, chats per hour. That wouldn't make sense. Oh, there we go. That looks better, not in safe mode. And all right. So what did I need here? I needed to know how many discs there are in the full master disk set. So MS-DOS was 4. Windows 311 is 8. Let's see, we got Productivity Pack is 1. Entertainment Pack is 1. The video drivers 2. Action 3.0 is 6, whatever that is. Sound is 3. Prodigy is 2. Not going to create this probably. Faxworks is 2. Alright, Faxworks 2. Plug and Play is 1. And Virtual Remote Control is 1. That is interesting. Huh. I don't see Packard Bell tools in there. Alright. That tells me what I need to know for reference. Alright, let me remove the CD. Shut down. Restart. Tilt the computer back the way it was so I could actually... Ah, there we go. That's better. Alright. Command prompt only. Alright. Alright, so we are going to start with hardware info. Here we have... Yep, there we go. 75 megahertz Pentium PCI system, the 82430FX chipset. First level cache, 8K data, 8K instruction. Second level cache, NA. There is no level 2 cache on this board. I could have told you that by looking at the board. We are, oh, okay, nothing really fun there. Video info. We have the Cirrus Logic CLGD 5430, which is correct. It is the 5430 and not the 5434. I think this is an earlier board. They did update this board to the 5434 at some point. I have put upgraded VRAM in, and that is good that this utility is confirming that it sees 2 megabytes of VRAM. It had 1 in it. I had some chips. I put 2 in it. Let's see here. CPU errata. Alright. No CPU errata exists. Alright, we'll quit that. That's just for info. So we will run 3D Bench for faster PCs. Alright, so 3D Bench is 52.5. Alright, very good. Alright, Chris's 3D benchmark. I don't know which Chris did the benchmark. It's not RetroTech Chris, though. Because somehow I think he would have probably made it a little fancier than just a blobby, cubey orb. It'd probably be a compact logo rotating in 3 dimensions. If RetroTech Chris did it. Or maybe an LTE laptop rotating in 3 dimensions. Oh, yeah, I clicked the link, got bomb. I saw it. It was the frowny face, if you're wondering. Unless there's another link that I missed. Alright. Alright, while this benchmark runs, I am... Ooh, that was a good call. Alright. Okay, so the Chris's 3D, the score is 20.4, which equates to 12.2 frames per second. And the PC player benchmark, which is just a weird benchmark. Yeah, this tool bundle is really good. So, yeah, Phil of Phil's Computer Lab did a good bundle. Now, I put the hardware info program in mine because it gives you a little information that some of the other utilities don't. Like, it can tell you how much video RAM you have, so... Well, Well, I see your message, Trina, but... I couldn't tell you what you did, but I'm seeing your chat message. It's also possible YouTube is having problems tonight. So... Alright, so we're going to do the Doom benchmark, everyone's favorite. Trina broke the internet, Steve. Don't threaten me, Steve. I'll break the internet with some new and novel thermal paste application methods. Actually, I'll complain about MX6 thermal paste. I may buy another... Actually, it reminds me, I may buy another tube of MX6. Maybe the first one I bought's a fluke. Frank S. says, I hate it when the internet breaks. Pieces everywhere. Yes, next, to break the internet, I am going to apply thermal paste with cotton swabs. Just kidding. Yeah, hey, Bruce, welcome. Alright, so Doom. 2134 game ticks and 2579 real ticks. So I'll have to do the math as to what that is. Alright, so Quake. We're just going to go straight for the 640 by 480 time demo in Quake. Oh, you know, I guess oh. I've never plugged speakers into the sound card, so I don't know if the sound actually works. Gut Bomb says, Justin broke the internet by thermal pasting a CD-ROM drive on Sunday. Actually, that was a CD writer. And it's not fixed. The thermal... I don't think the thermal paste was what was breaking it. It's just I had to reapply it after smearing it everywhere. Yeah, Quake is so emo moody, and I'm sure YouTube's not doing it any justice. At least we got the gold key, whatever it does. Alright, so ooh. 17.5 frames per second. That's kind of low. I deserve a good December surprise. Yes, that'd be cool. Let's see here. Let's do landmark system speed test. Aw. Aw. Landmark system speed test crashed. All right. So, landmark system speed test, DNF. Did not finish. I'll write that down so that I don't run it again. Which inevitably means I'll run it again because I'll forget. All right, well, let's run top bench. Which, okay, didn't crash the machine, but didn't really run. Okay, speed sys. All right, speed sys says that we are a 55.48. Which is slightly better than the AM5X86-133, which has a Pentium rating of 75, although it's a 46 processor. I suppose that's probably about where 75 megahertz processor will be. So I'm hoping that when I put this overdrive processor in it, that we will be close somewhere around the probably the Cyrix 6X86-233, because hopefully we'll be just a little lower than the P55C-233, so we'll probably be right under that Cyrix processor. I think that's about where 200 is going to be. Yeah, we definitely won't hit P6 200. Although that is the weirdest scale, because... Although, okay, maybe the K62-266, that has more cache. So, okay, I can see it being faster than the Pentium 2-233, because it's got more cache. I thought the Pentium... Oh, I guess it was a pretty decent processor. Wait a minute. Oh, and I'm here waiting for it to run a memory test, and... Oh, okay. I guess it's not going to do its memory test. Probably because I have a memory manager running because I just booted into command prompt. Alright. See, that was speed sys. Already ran hardware. Alright. Let's see. No surprise here. Intel Pentium P54 B5 step, 75.2 megahertz. L1 cache is enabled in write-back mode. Alright, we'll run cache check. I think cache check will probably run and show us the abysmal numbers here. Although it kind of looks like cache check might have crashed. Huh. Okay. Well. Okay. Cache check crashed. All right. Hey, we won't run cache check again. I suspect if I oh, I guess that was pretty much everything. Okay. Actually, I guess I could try one more thing here. Those two benchmarks that didn't run. Let's see if maybe if I go to command prompt safe mode, they might run. Because that shouldn't load anything. There we go. Alright, so let's try cache check first. There we go. That's already looking better. And if you'll notice, we have 8K of data cache because, well, yeah, there's no level 2 cache. That's what that's telling me. Although, it does at least seem as if the memory access times are relatively decent. It goes from 11 to 24 microseconds per kilobyte. Alright. That's mainly why I wanted to run this utility, was just to totally show you that, yeah, no level 2 cache. There's not even a coast slot on these. There are pads. If I could ever figure out what components you have to populate to add the cache, it would be theoretically possible. But this computer, it's not one that used pipeline burst cache, so I'm less excited. I've got a spare Packard Bell motherboard that actually could use pipeline burst cache. That one might be the one I experiment on to see if you can indeed add level 2 cache if you have the components. But I gotta find a board that had the level 2 cache to compare, see what components I would need. Because apparently, yeah. Packard Bell liked to ship computers without level 2 cache. I'm sure it saved them some money. Probably let them sell the computer a little cheaper, but interesting. Oh, I know why. Okay, so if you're seeing that the numbers seem to have dropped in memory access times from 24 to 22 microseconds per kilobyte, I think we got past the... Someone added some EDO RAM. So there's some EDO RAM in one of the banks. And I think that's the timing difference. Yes, this machine seems to have one cache. So dramatic. All right. Okay. That's all there. All right. Well, let's go to... This is going to be impossible for me to show you installing the overdrive processor, because the processor socket is like not in a great place. I will, Alright, so I need to remove the original heatsink, which I'm not sure if it's ever been removed. Alright. Alright, so I got the original Pentium 75 out. There is a thermal pad or something holding it to the heatsink, so. Alright, and I am going to put the overdrive processor in and hopefully not drop it again. I did slightly bend one of the pins accidentally when I dropped it just now because I'm a klutz. Let me see if I can't very carefully get that pin bent back. Hold on, I'm trying to find the something I saw on my workbench the other day, and I. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm looking for the package of tips for my. I've got some like dispensers that come with like dispensing needles, and I'm trying to find the package of those that I saw the other day, and Erg. All right, I guess I will. All right, I don't really want to use those. All right, hold on. All right, you would have thought that I would have put the item I saw in my tool drawer, but no, apparently I did not. So now I am looking for it again. Oh, here it is. It's right in front of me. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. So I managed to bend a pin or two. Ah, okay. I think I might have gotten them fixed. All right. See, will it go in the socket now? Yes. All right. I got it fixed. It was in total of about 3 pins. All right. I am putting the fan back on it. There we go. All right. So now it should just be a matter of turning it on. Oops. That's weird. Oh, I hit a button on my scaler. And then in the process of trying to figure out why the image wasn't there, even though I could clearly see it, I forgot to hit the F8 key. Maybe I meant to do that. Yeah, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Now, because this was a 75 megahertz processor, is running at a 50 megahertz frontside bus. So this overdrive processor is actually going to be running at like 150 megahertz or something like that instead of 200. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a Pentium. I knew that. Thanks, Packard Bell. All right, we'll use DOS utilities to tell us what we are running at. All right, to be apples to apples, I will run all the benchmarks the same way. And we will start with the hardware info. And there we go. Intel Pentium MMX Overdrive, 150 megahertz. Now, if I wanted to go change the jumpers on the board, I could set the bus speed to 66 megahertz, and I may very well do that. But if you'll notice, we have double the cache now. We have 16 kilobytes of instruction cache and 16 kilobytes of data cache. All right, so that's good. All right, we will run the 3D bench. Look at that, how go. And we went from 52.5 to 67.5. Okay. I guess considering we've doubled the processor speed, I wasn't expecting that would be double the speed, because we're going to run into we'll run into a bottleneck at some point. All right, the blobby cube benchmark. So we previously had 12.2 frames per second. And night, Francois. All right, and we went from 12.2 to 15.9 frames per second. And the PC player benchmark. So we went from 6.4 to 9.1. All right, Doom. I'm not expecting Doom to go too much faster because I suspect the graphics chip in this computer is being a bottleneck. All right, so always the same number of game ticks. So we went from 2579 to 2117 real ticks. Not bad. All right, we will go for Quake. I do know Quake is Pentium optimized, so okay. I think Quake might be the best at being able to use this extra processing power. I wouldn't be surprised if the Quake score doubles. All right, we went from 17.5 to 27.7 frames per second. Very impressive. All right, let's see here. Speed sys. Okay. So I forgot that I had the wrong bus speed for us to see. There we go. So we're a little over the Pentium 133 at the current bus speed, which is 111.96 from 55.48. So actually that is double, more or less. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Because I doubt this benchmark's doing anything with the MMX instructions. And all right, let me reboot and run the cache check, and I find it interesting that the BIOS reports the processor speed as 75. They're obviously probably just reading the jumper setting and going from that. See you later, Garth. All right, so let's run cache check. Let's see if... Ooh, that's nice. Pretty much, yeah. The cache access times are about halved, and we have 16K of data cache instead of 8K, so very nice. And looks like we can go out to main memory a little faster too. So okay, I thought that this computer would, I mean, obviously if there was L2 cache, I bet it would perform better, but okay, not a bad upgrade if you weren't, back in the day you weren't technologically savvy. You would have probably bought the like Overdrive 166 because I think that's the one that Intel sold for like 50 megahertz plus speed computers. Because they sold it at like 166 and 200. And the 200 one, I think, was the one they sold for 60 and 66 megahertz bus computers. Or something like that. I'd have to go back and look. Or maybe it was the 166 was for... Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Now, I'm wondering if at 17, if we'll see a slight drop off for EDO, or if we're accessing memory fast enough that there's really no... Oh, there we go. At 16, or at 15... And now we're down to 14. Okay, we did have a little drop off because of that EDO memory at the last, like, 8 megabytes. I don't know if that's enough to justify swapping out all the memory to EDO, because it's really not that much. If I have it on hand, I might do it, but I'm not going to go specifically go buy EDO RAM to swap it out. I'm thinking of leaving this machine at 24 megabytes, because that's actually a nice number. Although I may do a test on this computer someday, not tonight though, where I load it up with the max RAM and see what the maximum cacheable memory is on this chipset. Assuming I can't find it. Okay. Ah. Quite nice. Alright, well, there's those numbers. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is see if I can't pull up the jumper settings for this board. I believe this is the Hillary board, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, I believe it is on the retro web. Let's see, Packard Bell. Actually, let me do a chipset, any Intel chipset. There we go. Now I only have 2 pages of motherboards to look at, and here we go. Yep, I believe that is correct. This is the Hillary board. Yep, all right. Let's see if I can find the jumper settings. Jumper block. So, switch 1, E1. So according to this, jumper block S1, E1, which is... I think it's the jump, it's like right here on the board. So right in front of the video RAM. So right now it is off. Off, 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 off. All the switches are off. Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. No, they all are off. So, off. Okay, ISO speed, yep, 50 megahertz. Password is enabled, but I don't have one set. CMOS normal, setup enabled. Frequency multiplier. I can ignore that. All right, so if I want to go to 66 megahertz, I need to... let's see here. So I need to set switch 2 to on. and I need to set 7 and 8. No, I need to leave 7 off and 8 on. So 8 is on. All right, so I bet it's going to tell me when I boot up that I have a 100 megahertz processor now. All right. Hi, Retro Techie. I'm not recapping it. This computer's not getting recapped. It does, however, have a MMX Overdrive in it. And I just set the bus speeds to 66 megahertz. All right, processor speed 100 megahertz. So yes, that processor speed is being displayed by the jumper settings and not by how fast the computer is actually running. The overdrive processors ignore the multiplier settings, so I'm just leaving it. Because it's going to be wrong either way, so I'm just going to let it be wrong. Now, if I had a 133 megahertz processor, I could, actually, I might. I might very well have one. All right, let's see what the 200 megahertz does. Wow! Ludicrous speed, go! 86.9. So it went from 67.5, just plugging the overdrive in, 86.9 by actually setting the bus speed. Very impressive. So yeah, if you had known the jumper settings for your computer, and you could change the bus speed to 66 if you had a 75 megahertz Pentium, and you bought the correct overdrive processor, you would be in for a world of a nice upgrade. Very nice. I'm probably going to leave this upgrade in while I let it restore, because it'll help speed it up a little bit. I mean, not the processor, or the hard drive, but everything else. Alright, let me see if I got a 133. 120. All right, so we went from 15.9 to 20.4. Quite nice. Yeah, I've got a GoTech on it, so that'll help speed up the restore process too. All right, while we wait for this to run, let me go. I haven't mounted the GoTech in it because I need to get one that's beige. Actually, I think this computer's floppy drive works. All right, so we went from 9.1 to 10.6 just by bumping the bus speed up to use the full benefit of this overdrive. All right, Doom. Let's see here. Where's the wiki? Wiki. Let's see here. Quick disk. Oh, that's not the right one. Let's see here. All right, so we had 1716 real ticks down from 2117. Very nice. All right, let's go to Quake. Will probably work nicely. Quake floppy disk image. .6 frames per second. Wow, that would have been really nice back then. All right. And now for the other test here. Yeah, don't let the BIOS splash screen fool you. We are actually running at 200 megahertz. All right. We'll run SpeedSys. And I'll see if it'll actually do its memory test now that I don't have any memory managers running. 149.78. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, okay. I think that's about right. I mean, that's a little under 3 times the original 75 megahertz speed. Which, yeah, the 200 megahertz is a little under 3 times the original processor speed. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's the memory test. Yeah. Falls off at sharply at 16 because there's no level 2 cache. All right. All right. File, new. Oh. All right. The blank. Okay. There we go. There's that. And then I guess for anyone that was curious, I will run the cache check. And yeah, memory access is just a bit faster. All right. While we do that, I am doing a little bit of disk image creation here so I can create a set of restore disks. All right. Okay. 7, 8. The can't go. Entertainment pack. All right, there we go. So there's the final cash check results. So I am reading some disk images here. All right. And two for the video. Okay, action. So we'll just almost have these. Actually, now that that ran, I will. I think I'll copy the blank disks that I have onto the thumb drive. Go ahead and boot into Windows and start creating these restore disks. And then there we go. Oh, is it going to cooperate tonight? Probably not. Oh, wrong port. There we go. Oops. All right. I don't think my thumb drive is going to cooperate tonight. Let me just plug it into the back of the computer. Get like one of the ports on the back. So they don't accidentally unplug a port display. Unplug it. Does not like this thumb drive, apparently. Alright. Well, I could have probably told you that. I don't know what it is. The thing is, I think it's just a USB 2.0 thumb drive. Okay. Oh. Good night, Trina. Alright, let me, Alright, I guess let me go... Alright, I guess I'm about to go upstairs and... copy the files from my computer upstairs, so I'm going to be right back. Behave in the chat. I'll be back in a few minutes, and I'll have disk images on this thumb drive so I can create restore disks. Because this computer does not like this thumb drive, and it probably doesn't help that I plugged in a compact flash card into my compact flash card reader yesterday, and apparently one of the pins was bent in the compact flash card reader, even though it was supposedly had no bend pins. So, that, I don't know. Of course, I was having trouble before then, so it probably wasn't that. Anyways, I'll be back, hopefully in a few minutes. Alright. Turns out my Mac will still read it, so shame on Windows. I'll get a new thumb drive at some point, but for now, I am going to continue. Wait a minute. And for some reason... Oh! And I hear the... Yeah, I was wondering why I was hearing sounds from my live stream, but I let y'all know I was looking for an answer upstairs, and yeah, apparently the live stream was not paused on my phone. Alright, so... Alright, so, got the thumb drive in the GoTech. I have blank floppy disks for all the restore disks. Upon it, I am booting into Windows 95, and I'm going to tip the computer upright so I can put the restore CD in it. Which means I will have trouble seeing the chat, but I will see if I can't rearrange windows. There we go. All right. And let me put the... All right, I still have the overdrive processor in the computer so that we go faster. Because speed. All right, Packard Bell, disk image. All right. The run icon. Look that we have the disk. All right, so yes, I realize that these are probably archived, but I'm going to create the actual restore disks. All right. Please select the master disks you wish to create from the list below. This is how you would have done it back in the day. So we want the setup disk, and then we want to make disk. All right. And that's interesting. All right, well. Format. Let's see if it'll format. Okay. Now that I've formatted it, is the software going to let me create it? Because maybe I may just have to format all these disks. Set up disk, make disk. Double-sided head density disk. Huh. Alright, well, let me go into BIOS and make sure the BIOS setting is correct. Alright. Maybe I got the drive set wrong in the BIOS. It's possible the GoTech is... Oh, see, Jesse says your Walmart local one has 3 32 gig flash drives for $5. They're no name. Well, probably for a flash floppy, that's totally fine. Alright, so Okay. That looks right. Huh. Alright. I wonder if the processor upgrade is causing it to go too fast. Hmm. Well, obviously the system sees a floppy disk connected. Oh. That's weird. Alright, we'll try the reset button. I may put the original processor back in, because maybe the upgrade processors... Or I might need to set the GoTech settings to more closely mimic a real floppy drive. One or the other. Alright, first I will try doing a full format on the disk. Make sure Windows likes it. Format. Full. Okay, it's actually formatting, and I see it stepping through the tracks. Alright. Alright. Now, will the utility create the disk now? Packard Bell. disk image. Make disks. Okay, that is weird. Okay. All right. I'm going to put the original processor in and try it and see if maybe the program is just incredibly speed sensitive unnecessarily, which just seems really weird, but I don't know. Maybe it's like some sort of a DRM. Make sure you're actually writing to a floppy disk instead of like some futuristic technology. Seems overkill to me, but I don't know. All right. Packard Bell's done weirder. All right. Original processor's back in. Okay, clips on. Let me turn the switches back to their original positions. All right. All right. Well. Good night, Frank. All right, now the processor speed really is 75 megahertz, which is probably going to megahertz. Oh. Also, that is really weird. All right. Let's see here. will it work now? Program. Packard Bell. Disk image. Weird. Okay. So it doesn't like that. All right, let me. Hi, Ryan. No, we haven't tridented this machine yet. That would require replacing a perfectly good Cirrus Logic video card. It would also require me to have a working PCI Trident video card. Slash. All right, I'm trying to. See if there's like a setting I can set to better emulate a. Okay, so I should have jumpers on. Okay. Yeah, I got the jumper set right on it. Hmm. Well, this is okay, so I guess we can't create disk images. Nice. Okay, fine. Alright, we'll go to the next thing. Okay, so I can't create restore floppies. I'm hoping the CD process works. But I'm going to back up the first track of the hard drive because that's where the Packard Bell system configuration information is stored. And I have this utility from the like Packard Bell and Retro Computer Facebook group. All right. So I am going to save track 0 as the raw dump. And I'm going to exit. I'm going to see here. Copy track 0.128 as E0 raw.128. And the reason I'm doing that is because then I want to run this utility again, and I want to save the track 0 as plain text, and I think it saves it to the same exact file name. Also, I have when I pulled files off the hard drive, I also did back up the directory that has a copy of this data as well. So, oh, there we go. Might have been wrong. All right, so now I have, there we go. I have the track 0 data pulled off. I also have the raw dump. So basically, copy, let's see, track 0.128 to con. So basically, what that is. Oh. It's a file that's actually not text that I can just show you. Okay, never mind. All right, so I have a backup of the track 0 data just in case I do something to lose it. I can restore it. Now, let me go back to Windows, because the one thing I need to do is to fix the floppy disk that boots the restore process, because the floppy disk that I have has the wrong CD-ROM drivers. So we will use Windows to fix it. Now, the track 0 data is important for doing a Packard Bell restore from the CD, because it actually checks data from that track to determine which computer you are restoring so that it restores the proper software. So that is why I wanted to make sure I had a backup copy of it. I mean, it would be possible to fix this computer with I think a backup copy, but I'd rather have the original data, because as I showed in the previous live stream, but in case you missed it or forgot, I'll pull up the program here as soon as the hard drive finishes crunching around. Bell. Oh. No, I don't think they... That's right. That's one program they didn't put in the... There it was. So, this is the data that would be in the track 0, which includes, but's not limited to, my computer's model, the Force 442 CDT, because they used the same motherboard on other computers, and that track 0 data is what defines the Force 442 CDT from the executive corner workstation silly computer thingamajig. Oh, there's my serial number. I guess I can't register it with iCloud now. There's the manufacturer's number and the hard drive format number 555586.scr. This is how the restore CD determines what to restore, is this format number, because the CD has software for a bunch of hard drive format numbers. And then here's the as shipped data. This computer would have shipped with the 75 megahertz processor that's in here, 8 megs of RAM, and the BIOS that it shipped with was this one, although I've updated to the latest BIOS. It shipped with 1 megabyte of video memory, and there's the hard drive information. And there we go. And it went through final test April 14th, 1995 at 9:04 a.m. All right. I've got the restore. I think this is the right restore floppy disk. Right. Here, edit. Oh, interesting. Open this with Notepad. Oh, this may be the wrong disk. Okay, let's try this. Okay, maybe this is it. Yeah, I think this one might be it right here. Because I was thinking it had CD-ROM drivers on it, but had the wrong ones. Packard Bell Master Restore CD. Let's see here. I don't remember what the model number of the CD-ROM drive is. Let me go to Device Manager and see if it tells me. It is a CR572. Error level 110. All right. All right. Let me just try booting from this disk and see what happens. All right. I was thinking I was going to have to like fix something on it, but let's see what it does. All right, starting MS-DOS. Got the master restore diskette detected. There we go. Got a mouse driver installed. Oh. Make sure the Packard Bell Master CD is in the CD-ROM drive. Alright. Alright. Found the master CD. Maybe this is just going to work. Alright, so. This is actually a cool little menu. Okay, run scan disk, restore. Alright. So I think I first want to format my hard drive. Alright, well. Oh no, the cruddy Windows 95 install is going bye-bye. Oh, I guess I now have more than 69 megabytes of free space. Yeah, Jesse says, buy Sarah's Windows 95 install. Yep. Sarah's Windows 95 install was 13% fragmented anyways. Still bugs me I couldn't create the restore floppy disk images, but... Well, actually, after I do this restore, it will reinstall all that software, so I'll be able to do it again. I'll be able to create them, even if I might have to just use actual floppies and then use WinImage to, like, create virtual copies. I may have to do it that way. I don't know why it doesn't like the GoTech, but there must be something about it that... Something it doesn't like. Alright, we are 50% complete. Oh, it might... Huh. No? Yeah, I'm stumped. I don't know. I thought I'd tried that restore floppy somewhere and it didn't work on this computer, but I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to have the CD in the drive when it detected it. Maybe that's why it didn't work. Or maybe I had unplugged the CD-ROM drive for some reason. Hard to tell. And if I was really thinking, I would find my beige speakers and plug them in so that after we restore, we will enjoy the oob of this system, aka the out-of-box experience. From what I remember, yeah, I think I could... Well, we could skip it, but no, we can't. All right, let me find the... All right. Actually, let me start the restore since the hard drive's almost formatted, and then I will find the speakers because I think I set them somewhere where I couldn't knock them over or kick them. So, all right, there we go. Alright, I think it's probably reloading the menu, I hope. Oh, no, it's transferring the system. Neat. Alright, now it's a bootable hard drive. Alright. Restore the hard disk. Restore. Oh, there we go. Woo! Alright, while I look for my speakers, I'm also going to, now that I just remembered that I have it, I'm going to put the EEPROMs that Mom sent me into my erase box. Then I will continue my search for the speakers. Where did I put them? What for the fact that AirTags cost an arm and a leg a piece for something so trivial, I would put AirTags on everything. Uh-oh. There was an error while attempting to read from the CD-ROM drive. Oh no! Oh, interesting. Looks like I had a memory error of some sort. Yeah, alright, well, I might have to reburn another copy of the CD. Maybe it's scratched. Maybe there's bad RAM in this computer. Hard to tell. Alright, well, let's see what it does. I guess I might need to format the hard drive again. CD-ROM drive is not ready. Interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, the CD is kind of cruddy. What's the chances my CD-ROM drive just, like, died live on stream? Alright. Alright, so it detected it, and then it tried to load the driver. Alright, well, let's power cycle. Alright, well, might have to... Okay, well, I might have to fix up a copy of the restore disk after all to maybe just use a generic CD-ROM drive. Although, in the event that the problem is that the CDR, because it is scratched. Let me find the disk image here, if I can find it. Is it? All right, let me mount. Okay. Found the CD-ROM drive. That's good. Five, 55586. Okay, yep. That's the correct image. All right. Eject the CD image, downloads. I'm going to go ahead and burn a new copy of the disk to hedge bets. In case maybe this drive is. All right. Just simply having trouble reading through the scratches. All right. I am just going to try to restore and see what it does, but I may have to. I'm hoping it'll, like, maybe start off where it left off, maybe? All right. Okay, I'm burning a new copy of the disk. If we get another copy error, I'll try the newly burned copy as soon as it's done. How's that sound? Because I didn't notice if it, like, maybe. Still copying Windows. All right. Let's see if I can find my speakers. I'll resume the search. Well, actually, wait a minute. I know I didn't put them that far away. All right. Well, it's. I'm just gonna hope it plows through whatever problem it had. And if it has a problem found the speakers. They were exactly where I put them. Okay, that's the line out. Huh. Still going. Maybe the CD-ROM drive is failing, but not failed. Yeah, it's definitely gotten further than it was. Ooh, Dino 3D. Oh, I wish I had the original CD set for this computer. Actually, running this restore, though, will probably help me figure out which CD set this would have come with. Because I think some of the programs that were pre-installed were not... I think they had been uninstalled by the previous owner. Alright. Installing all these programs that I know are going to require a CD to be able to run. Some C program. I'm sure it was fun. Okay. Well, if I need it, I have a freshly burned copy of the Restore CD, which I will set somewhere where it is not going to get scratched. Cue me knocking it off the workbench or something silly like that. All right. Ah, some zoo program. All right. I think I'll be able to definitely figure out which CD bundle this had, given the date of the computer and the directories that it's copying. Oh, Packard Bell Navigator. Yeah, I kind of like how this restore process, instead of like some computers had a restore process, and I think the manufacturer licensed, say, semantic, uh, the semantic software that created drive images. Packard Bell, like, basically used this. I think the SCR, the hard drive format, was basically the script that told this program what to copy and where. It's like piecing together, like it looked like it was piecing together the Windows install to install all the common DLLs for the built-in software. I guess that's one way to do it. Because I guess they would have probably had common installed software, and then, like, I don't know, maybe some computers, say if you were buying it at Sears, maybe it had CompuServe preloaded, because CompuServe, I think Sears was in on CompuServe. Or say if you went to Best Buy and bought it, maybe it had Prodigy pre-installed, and I'm just guessing. I don't know, maybe if you bought it at Circuit City, it had AOL pre-installed. Actually, it might have all three pre-installed, but I don't know. Or maybe like one of the places you could buy this computer, it had I don't know if they had a different sound card, or maybe it had a different onboard video, so it would install those drivers instead of the Cirrus Logic drivers. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think Sears was part of, like, involved with CompuServe somehow. Woohoo! Packard Bell Navigator has video files. Oh, that's going to be like a slideshow. Alright, let's. Alright. I think that was the Windows Entertainment Pack. Just copied. I feel like getting entertained by this computer. I think it's copying the drivers, because it had a directory where it had a copy of the drivers. So I think it's copying a copy of the drivers into the drivers directory should I need them for the future. Ah, there's the virtual remote software. I don't know what that is. Ooh, Action 3.0. 3.0. Only the finest shovelware from Packard Bell. I mean, this is going to feel like a new computer shortly. Except the fact it's an old 28-year-old computer that has a mechanical hard drive in it that has a teletype-like sound quality to it. But as far as I know, as far as I remember, I think these Seagate drives made that noise. So it is, the hard drive is not making concerning noises, so I'm not worried. Microsoft money! Woohoo! Microsoft works! Alright, I'll be able to get my work done. Yay! Fax works! Yay, I'll be able to send faxes! Ah, yeah, Jesse's confirming that generation of Seagate drives were always a proud, crunchy bunch. Yep. At least for now, this Seagate hard drive's working with no bad sectors, so... Which is good. It's kind of a headache to... If I'd have to put another drive in here, I'd have to modify the track 0 data to... set it for the replacement hard drive size. There we go. The restoration was completed successfully. Or, successfully completed. Don't know why it failed the first time with some weird memory protection error, but the CD-ROM... I guess the CD-ROM drive just decided to, like, give up on life or something. I don't know. Oh. Apparently I was supposed to wait for it to, do something, and then remove it. There we go. Alright. Oh, there we go. Looks like it just ran a configuration script. Plug and play for MS-DOS. Woohoo! Alright, CD-ROM driver. Windows 4 workgroups 311. Ta-da!
Welcome to the main menu of Navigator, the easy way to get to know and use your Packard Bell computer. Explore the functions of Navigator by using the mouse or the tab or arrow keys on your keyboard.
Wow, look at Packard Bell Navigator. Alright. I'm going to very carefully set this computer down so I can better see the screen. There we go. Oh, that's better. Now I can see the screen and the chat better. Wow. It talks. This would have been the knees, the bee's knees back then, although I think the setting would have been, the saying would have been different. Remote control, volume control, help button, preferences, security, Microsoft Windows, exit, and setting the clock. Can I set the clock? Oh, okay, it's close enough. Oh, wow, look at this. Ah, works intro CD required. Oh, I don't have the CD. Software. They're going to tell me about the pre-installed software? Games? So it looks like we have Solitaire, MS Hearts Network, Dr. Blackjack, Fuji Golf, Jigsawed, Rattler Race, Chess, Ski Free, Life Genesis, Rodent's Revenge, and Minesweeper. We don't need any of that. I can just ask Joe to make modem noises. Oh, that's where I can put my own software. Alright. Kid Space.
Hello and welcome to Kids. This is the fun place to work and play. Keep your software in the bookcase. Put all your games and stuff on the shelves. The bottom drawer lets Mom and Dad organize the room. To start your software, drag things from the shelves to where I'm standing. Keep all your files and letters in the dresser drawers. Watch out for things flying around. Now, if you need more help, click on the big question mark at the mouse. Have fun!
Joe says it's Microsoft Bob, basically. Yes, yes. That's exactly what rocket ships sound like. Yes. All right, we're gonna leave Kid Space. That's just too much for me. Oh, all right. Let's. All right, we're gonna go to window. Oh, look at all this shovelware. All right. So it looks like if I'm going to find. Oh, hi, Lucas. Yeah, yeah. I bet the legend probably did have much the same software. So it looks like I need to find the CD bundle that had Microsoft Works, the 1995 Grolier Encyclopedia, 3D Dinosaur, the Sports Illustrated 1994 Almanac, Mega Race, and 3D Body, Kids Zoo, Space, Sea, Speed, KA Demo, World Atlas. Okay, well, let me, I think I might actually be watching the correct auction for, actually, someone might have archived those too. After all, it'd be really nice to explore the preloaded software at some point. Ah, but audio oh, Voyatra audio station. Wow. Oh, do I want to load or create one? Yeah, I guess we'll create a playlist. Well, let's delete that. We'll add all. All right, guess we'll... Oh. Okay, we have a MIDI playlist. Yep. That's definitely the OPL 2 or 3 chip. Can't tell which that is right offhand. Sound card works. And yes, the sound card actually has an OPL chip on it. Unlike some of the sound cards Packard Bell used that had dubious OPL chips on them. I think it might have been Packard Bell that used some that had really weird chips. Oh, there we go. All right. I wonder if Canyon. I bet Canyon.midi is not on here. I'll have to pull that off of a... I'll have to probably pull that off of a newer Windows install. No, right there it is. Huh. Doesn't sound right. Of course, then again, it's been so long since I've heard this played on an OPL chip. Also possible the Windows 95 version of this has a fuller orchestration, maybe? I don't know. course, I probably should have asked how well that was coming through, but there we go. That Voyetra audio station. That brings back memories. No, I won't save my boring playlist. Alright, let's see. What else we have here? Microsoft applications. Nah, boring stuff. Entertainment pack for Packard Bell. It doesn't have Chips Challenge. What's Rodent's Revenge? Let's see. What am I supposed to do? Oh, am I supposed to trap the cat? Nya, 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 nya. Oh, well, except it probably helps to do it better than that. Oh, there we go. Ah, that's this game. You gotta trap the cat into a little box. Aha. That's boring. Alright, next game. Oh, oh, hey, Chris. Chris says most of those CDs are available on Internet Archive, by the way. Yep. Yeah, I got the Packard Bell Force 442 CDT restored. Didn't have to do anything to the restore disk or the restore floppy. It had drivers. I think the original CD-ROM drive that's in this Packard Bell might be failing. That might be why I had trouble with it earlier. Ah, yes. Let's see if I can manage to beat Minesweeper here. I mean, no pressure, right? Let's see here. Yeah, no, this is where it kind of starts to get hard. I'm just going to do some random clicking, I think. There we go. That's... Alright. So, let's see here. And that's going to be one right there. And that means that one's not. And... That's one. That's not one. That's not one. That's one. Whoops. I've marked one too many. Oh. Alright. Let's see here. So that one's got to be one. Woo! There we go. Oh, hey, Dave. Yeah, let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find that system info. Make sure it's still there. There we go. My name barely fits on the screen, but all right. Let's see if we can find the system info. Should be here somewhere. Oh, there we go. System credentials. And if I did everything right, there we go. So you can go back in the live stream where I showed this in Windows 95. And there we go. There's the system credentials. And they're all the same. There we go. Still showing a Force 442 CDT. Manufacturer number, serial number, format number the same. There we go. April 14th, 1995, 9:04 a.m. All right. See if there's anything else of any. There's how. Oh, there we go. Prodigy. Axworks. Might have to go see if I can find these. All right, let's go to archive. Yeah, exceeds all test spray. Yeah. Yep, this hard drive still had the tattoo on it. This is actually, this computer has the original hard drive. Oh, speaking of that. $582 megabytes free. All right, that's much better than a little under 69 megabytes. Microsoft Works will run without a CD. I bet it's because I wonder if the guided tour of Works requires the CD. Woohoo! I can word process, spreadsheet, database, and communicate now. Woohoo! All right, I can send a. Let's see here. Where's the category of eBay? I don't see an eBay category. Household management. Oh, there we go. Household inventory. Make an eBay inventory. Oh, cool. Chris is. All right, I can run Microsoft Works. Yay! Not that I really need to. Oh, there we go. The Grolier Encyclopedia. Now that one. Oh, wow. The 1995 Grolier Multimedia Encyclopedia will apparently run on a computer, a 386 SX20 or faster. Only 4 megabytes of RAM. Wow. All right. Funny story. Grolier Encyclopedia has a bug in it. If you have too much memory, you have to create a RAM disk to get it to run, or otherwise chew up the memory. Oh, that's funny. Now I just need to I need to find the restore CD for my other Packard Bell. Should have written down the format number. It's a Packmate 74 something or other, and it I haven't found the restore CD that's got its format number on it yet. I may actually pull it on the bench because this took less time than I thought it would. I thought I was going to be fixing up a install disk. Oh, one other thing. Did this have the create disks program? Not that I really. Oh, there it is. Create disk image. Oh, maybe I should try this program now that I'm running Windows. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Did I leave? No. All right. Maybe this program will work with Windows 3.1. Oh, looks like my GoTech is acting up. All right. Here. Oh, okay. The GoTech is oh, OLED screen is. Oh, OLED screen stopped working. That's weird. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Sometimes a power cycle will fix things. Let me see if I can create the restore floppies now. Maybe that program just wasn't compatible with Windows 95. Since it looks like it was a Windows 3.1 application. Oh, cool. I'll check out your Twitter threads there. I guess they're X threads now. Oh.
Welcome to the main menu of Navigate.
No, we don't need you, Navigator. Alright. Oh, alright. I gotta upright the system so I can put the CD in. This CD-ROM drive does support being put on the side, but it only supports being put on the other side. The clips, it doesn't have clips on it to put it on the side that you can set this Packard Bell down on. Whoops. And I did something and I can't see the chat. There we go. Now I can see the chat. All right, let's see if this program works now. Okay. CD-ROM is in. All right. All right. Again. There we go. Maybe I clicked OK too soon the first time. All right, make set. All right, so let's see here. Disk 1. Make disks. Oh, how nice. Yeah, I'll take Navigator out of the startup group. Okay. That's going to get old quick. Okay, so apparently this program to make the disks for the computer only works in Windows 3.1. So, yeah. If you get a Packard Bell and the person didn't run the make disks before upgrading to Windows 95, well, yeah, you'll have to probably run Windows 3.1 to run it. I could probably turn verify off because it's a GoTech. It's probably a guarantee it's going to write correctly. All right, so for the next disks, I'll turn off verify, and it'll probably speed the process. And yes, I realize a lot of these disks are probably archived, but this is the restored disks for this computer, and this is what you would have done when you bought your computer, and you bought your Packard Bell from Montgomery Ward's, and your salesperson hopefully told you to buy a couple boxes of floppy disks. In fact, actually, I think you're going to need 3 or 4 boxes of floppy disks to make your restore floppy set, because then you can do a clean install of your computer and you'll have all your drivers and all that good stuff. And back in the day, you would have left verify on because you don't know that your brand new box of floppy disks are actually good. But this is a GoTech, so I know it's going to write, so I'm going to turn off verify. Also, because, well, yeah. I think I probably won't create all these disks now that I know the reason why it didn't work is because this program's not compatible with Windows 95. So, I mean, this program's probably writing directly to the floppy drive. All right. DOS setup disk. All right. Read back verify is off. Oh, there we go. That's much better. Yeah. So this computer is going to stay as Windows 3.1 system. Of course, now I know. I bet if I put the overdrive processor back in here, this program would work, but it's not going to make it any faster. I guess I'm glad I just decided to restore it and then move on. There we go. Just 2 of 4. I'll make the DOS disk since I started, and then I think I'll write out the disks that are specific to Packard Bell, and then I'll create the others later. Yeah, awesome. The Packard Bell Force 442 CDT. It's got a clean install of Windows 3.1 on it and DOS 6.2. On its original hard drive, it's got 24 megs of RAM, 16 more than it shipped with, probably enough to have the Grolier issue. Jesse says, at some point I have to make the restore discs for my 425 CDS, all 74 of them. Yes, I am glad this computer was a Packard Bell that had the recovery CD. It made restoring it so much easier. Yeah, nice Packard Bell, Cirrus Logic 5430 graphics. All right, let's do the sound. Can I do all these? There we go. Actually, I kind of would like to maybe see what sound drivers and, well, might need these. So, the overdrive processor that I got is actually probably going to go in an IBM that I have that's a Pentium, because it actually has L2 cache. I figured I'd put it in a computer that would really make it zoom. think it has a slightly better video chip potentially too. Won't be putting it in the gateway though, because it's got a it's got the Evergreen Spectra upgrade in it. So well, that would have actually been a good candidate for it otherwise. But well, it's got an Evergreen Spectra upgrade. So yeah, can't do anything. Can't do anything better than that. All right, I think after I create these discs, I think these are like the ones that are specific. I'm gonna pull the my latest Packard Bell on the bench because maybe Chris might know where the restore disk is. I don't remember what its format number was. I should have written it down, but I didn't. So yeah, I'll create the entire set of restore floppies, and I don't know. Maybe I might make a quick video on it. All right. Well, that's enough fun for now. All right. So that's the Packard Bell Force 442 CDT. Oh, actually, I did forget to do one thing here. Luckily, it reminded me how to get back to Packard Bell Navigator, because that reminded me of the thing I need to do.
Welcome to the main menu of Navigator, the easy way to get to know and use your Packard Bell.
The other one is going to need a... I'm going to have to replace the hard drive. All right, delete. Bye-bye. There we go. I'm going to pull it on the bench now. Yeah, it has the tattoo. And I did read it off. Well, let me pull the GoTech out because I think I don't know that I read it off in both ways, and I meant to. But the hard drive's got some bad sectors on it, so I'm going to have to replace the hard drive. I think I can get an exact replacement. Yeah, the problem is I don't know which restore disk this is supposed to belong to this one. That's the problem with this one. So let me power it up real quick, and at least I can send you the format number. I don't need it tonight because I'm not going to restore it tonight. All right. Oh. All right. I don't know who designed the wonderful iconography on this sound card, but I cannot tell. I was going to plug the speakers in. Oh, there we go. That is an arrow. All right. I was having trouble looking at the iconography and figuring out which one was the sound in and which was sound out, because the icons were too similar. Alright. Let's see here. Mouse. Keyboard. Oh, wait a minute. Plug the monitor into the wrong video card. Alright. There we go. The first thing you will notice is this has an SIS graphics card in it, which means that someone upgraded the onboard video with probably a worse performing one. Oh, floppy drive failure. Okay. Whoops. Got to plug in the GoTech. Bear with me one moment. Oh, Chris says there is a... He wants to say there is a file with all of the format numbers supported by the image. Okay, says take the format number and search Internet Archive, or worst case, I can start downloading CD images. Yeah. Ah, so that's the trick. You just search for the format number. Okay, well, I could probably try to find it. If I have trouble, I'll... Oh! And if lucky, the master CD number might also be listed on this site, and that is the Packard Bell Place. Actually, I don't think Packard Bell Place has this PackMate listed on their site. No, shocker. Of course, then again, there were so many. Oh. So many Packard Bells, it's definitely not a surprise that there were a few that didn't make it to the catalog. I mean, this very well could have been, say, the Sears model or the Circuit City model or the something like that, and it's like this particular model number was sold at one retailer because they wanted their model number so that they didn't have to price match another retailer that had a different model Packard Bell, even though it was like the same configuration. Yes, that was a thing back in the day. There we go. So this is a PackMate 7415. It's a 150 megahertz Pentium non-MMX. Oh, and that's right. Yeah, I started to try to reinstall Windows. Ah, I do know how I can that's right. Yeah, Chris says, yep, Packard Bells and mattresses. The two hardest things to cross compare when you shop. Yeah, pretty much. All right, let's see here. Yep. Okay. So I got track 0. Okay. So I've got the backup of the track 0 data from this computer. I'll have to open those files up on a computer that actually appreciates this thumb drive. Unless I... Or wait. Or did I, by chance... Oh, there we go. No need to. I did something smart while I had this thumb drive on the in my Mac. I copied this disk image to my NAS. So let me pull the two files out of the floppy image. And then let me open these up with a hex editor. All right, so I believe the format number for this computer is 557312. 557312. Excellent. All right, so let's search the Internet Archive. A doodle. All right. How about I will take you along for the adventure if I can get to here. 557312. Yep. Oh, well, that's oh. All right, let's try this. Search. Text contents. All right. I might just have to start downloading restore disks. All right. All software. Packard Bell restore. It's the chance that the first one I go to look at will be the correct one. All right. Fortunately, sometimes it doesn't show the contents of the disk. I don't know why. So I guess I may have to download a few of these ISO images and look to see if any of them look like a candidate. Because that would be nice to get this one factory restored. I could. All right, there's something. Let me try this here. All right. I'm going to try booting this Packard Bell recovery floppy that I have, and I'm going to see if it, by chance, detects the CD-ROM drive, because that might help me figure out which one this goes to as well. All right. So Chris says, once you download the disk, navigate to the BU/A directory, and the list of supported format numbers should be in there. All right. All right, let me move that. Because if this restore disk, unable to determine CD-ROM drive. Okay, so this restore disk is actually the one that I think matches this restore CD. So I have a feeling this CD is not the one I'm looking for, because it doesn't have the CD-ROM drive in it. So this may not be the right restore disk. But well, I'll let it download. All right. Okay, that's definitely too new. Packard Bell Platinum Pro. Okay, well. May work with other models, not confirmed. All right, let's see here. Show all. View contents. Ah, okay, well, this Platinum Pro apparently just has a generic. Well, that's not. Okay, well, that's not it. Oh, gut bomb. This is actually another Packard Bell. Chris thinks he just found it. Excellent. Gut bomb says another Packard Bell. They made more than one. Yeah, this one's a special. All right, I'm awaiting Chris to probably send me a message, and if he thinks he found it. Oh, we found two posts in the Facebook group where people had that format number and they couldn't find it. Oh. All right. Well, I guess that makes probably me number 3. Wonder, can I sort by date archived? All right. Let me see. That one I just downloaded. was for, yeah, okay. Yep, not the right one. Oh well. Okay. Okay, it is going to be a Windows 95 disk. All right. Well, actually, Chris, that helps. That actually helps knowing that I am looking for a Windows 95 disk. I was thinking that was the case. Oh, hey, Jack68K. Uh, yeah, the first one is restored, and now I'm actually looking for a restore disk for a second Packard Bell. And since no one on the Facebook group has managed to find it yet, I decided I would start with the recently archived discs. All right, so per Johnny S in the group, it's a Windows 95 CD. And per Matt H in the group, the Windows 95B machines didn't need specific format numbers anymore. Just find the 95B CD, slightly newer than this machine, and it should work. Okay. All right. This machine. How do I know what the date of the CD is? Is that like the format number? Oh, wait. This one right here would work other than someone's cracked it. Okay, let me see if I can find this disk, because actually this is a little newer than the system, but I don't want to run one that someone's tampered with. All right. Although I may not have much of a choice. All right, well, I guess I will have to run this one. Okay. All right. Date of the CD is probably on the label, and there may be a list of master CDs and dates on PB Planet as well. All right, this one I think is October 27th, 1997. That is about 8 months newer than the computer. So I think it'll work. I guess the trick is I'm going to need to boot the computer. All right. Boot the computer with a disk that supports the floppy. Oh, hold on. One other thing. I realized that the person who upgraded this computer with an SIS video card probably really wanted to have the best, the best 3D experience that a budget PCI video card could dare to offer. Sarcasm! But if I'm going to put an upgrade video card in this computer, I think I'm going to pick something other than an SIS 6326. Oh, note. SIS 6326 AGP. So this is actually an AGP chip on a PCI bus, because that's actually how close AGP and PCI are. As far as I can tell, there's nothing wrong with the onboard video, other than it's not 3D. I think that's a 3D video card, although, quite honestly, I can't say that it would have the utmost of 3D performance. All right. Arg. All right, helps to put the CD in the drive. All right. Okay, let's see here. Oh, no fixed. Oh, all right. Let me, while I wait for the disk to burn, which will actually require me to click the burn button, let me see if I can't fix the problem with the hard drive. Okay. Oh, that looks right. Ah, all right, Chris. Yes, good list of master CDs here. And then there's the. There might be an. Yeah, I see that. Oh, there we go. See, it's the hard drive now. Weird. Actually, I'm gonna do something here. Wild and crazy. All right. All right. There we go. Got the restore disk. All right, I'm going to have to set this computer upright. All right. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, actually, this CD-ROM drive actually has the clips to hold the disk in. Let me see if I can. Them. There we go. And then I can set the computer back down so I can see the chat more easily. There we go. Oops. Should be. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's cool. I think there's a floppy image here. Well, let's see if I can use this without it. All right. Nope, actually, I do want to use this, so let me. All right, so I'm going to have to go run upstairs to be able to copy this image to my GoTech, which is annoying, but Windows no longer likes this thumb drive. Oops. Also helps to type on the correct keyboard here. All right. All right, but yeah, the disk image that's on this CD appears to be the boot disk I need. So I will be right back as soon as I go run upstairs and copy files. And we'll see if we can be 2 for 2 for a restore tonight. All right, good night, Chris. All right. I have the boot floppy copied to this thumb drive. I will keep my eye out for Black Friday specials on good thumb drives, or even so-so thumb drives. Actually, mediocre ones would be totally fine at this point. It'd be better than having to run all the way upstairs to where my MacBook usually is. But I realized this floppy disk has the smarts on it to kick off the restore program. So oh, okay. Except I was kind of thinking, yeah. Okay. Except I got to do one thing first. Weird. Yep. Primary DOS. All right. Format C. Fine. All right. Try a different disk. I need to format the hard drive first. Oh. Oh. Maybe the hard drive in this Packard Bell is failing. Or did I? Okay, let me check the jumper settings. Okay, got a jumper. One jumper beside the ribbon cable. Looks like it's jumpered correctly. Okay. Maybe I'm. Okay. Hard disk installed. Okay, detected the hard drive. Alright, let me skip autoexec bat and config.sys because it shouldn't be needed. Alright. I run fdisk. Not ready reading drive C. Wow. I think this hard drive's Okay. I'm having trouble formatting the drive. Interesting. All right. Maybe this hard drive did finally kick the bucket. Might be. Well. All right. Let's see. This is the restored disk. So it does have. Okay. It has format on it. Format C. I think it's probably a bad thing when it just dumps you to the command prompt when you try to format the disk. Huh. All right. Okay. Let's try. All right. Let me pull the drive so I can actually check it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I do know that this drive did get jostled in shipping. The hard drive bracket was not correctly attached when I got the computer. All right. Oh. Oh, actually, I think I see the problem. It's all on my clumsy self. Apparently, I did rejumper the drive, and apparently I somehow managed to end pins instead of put the jumper on. That is weird. I bet the drive won't format because it's not configured correctly. I don't think the pins were actually touching, which meant the drive was configured as a slave drive and instead of a single drive. Oh, all right. There we go. New jumper. All right, got a new jumper on it. The drive is actually jumpered. I'll actually put it back into place because All right. Brackets in. All right. Now I bet it'll work better because it'll actually be configured for the only drive on the bus, which is what it is. IDE drives can be that picky. I mean, I know the drive has some bad sectors, but I didn't think it had gone from bad sectors at the end of the drive to total drive failure in a couple days. More likely the jumper that was on the drive was probably just a jumper in poor condition. And all right, so this boot disk actually might have a chance. I may still need to format the drive because I think this program does try to write something to the disk, but all right, well, I'll screw the bracket in later. All right. Or then again, well, huh. Oops. Oh, all right, 4. Okay, I do have a partition. Excellent. Okay. Oh, I forgot to go to capture input. Basically, the drive still won't format. So let me pull the drive back out. Double check that I actually jumpered it. Oh, it should be jumpered correctly now. I used a new jumper. Cable's plugged in. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think the drive might be failing. Well, I guess I might be, given how the Packard Bell restores work, I might be buying an exact replacement for it. Because otherwise I got to figure out how to fix the track 0 data. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Of course, I screw the drive in and still won't format. All right. Let me remove this drive. I will plug it in to my desktop with the drive adapter. See if Windows will maybe let me format the drive. I can see something wrong with it. No. Okay. Well, possible this drive's failed. They do that. All right. There's the drive adapter. Power. All right. Let's see what my computer thinks of this drive. It's probably going to find it unformatted, and probably will be less than enthused, but at least it'll tell me something. Okay, drive spun up. Made it. Did it seek that it does? All right, let me plug the USB cable in. The first Packard Bell is. The second Packard Bell, I think the hard drive is going. USB port. There we go. All right. This is the second Packard Bell. It's not fixed yet. I can't get the recovery to run. Okay. Last USB device you connected to the computer malfunctioned. Windows does not recognize it. Okay. Well, that probably tells me all I needed. Something wrong with the drive. Unless it's not jumpered right. Let me try this. It's completely backwards of what the label in the bottom says, but nope, that's definitely not it. Maybe this adapter needs to be cable select? Okay. Let's see if this drive is detected. It's in my USB adapter. Jumper to cable select. All right, the drive reset. I think that's a no. All right. I think there's something wrong with this drive. So I won't be restoring the second Packard Bell tonight. Apparently this drive is failing. I suspect this track 0 is going bad. Oh, that's a shame. Alright, and given the way these Packard Bell restores work, I'll be probably buying a Seagate ST 32132A drive. Static in the audio on my end? I don't know. I mean, it could have been. Oh. I did unplug a pair of speakers, and that might have caused a little bit of audio static, but as I unplugged them, but well, I guess I could try. It's been crackly for a while. Um, well, I don't know. I don't know how to fix that because crackly when I talk. Oh, great. Oh. I think it started after I went upstairs and came back. Well, let's try this. All right. Don't know if that helped any. Noise filters in OBS cause crackly audio. Well, I've never had problems with the filters in OBS causing crackly audio. Except that I bet okay, did that by chance fix it? If not, then I probably am getting punished by upgrading to the new version of. Oh, it did help. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I had to filter that the equalizer. I think upgrading to OBS, the equalizer, it lost the association with the plugin. Or maybe that happened when I went upstairs and came back. Maybe OBS unloaded the equalizer and did something. Ah, great. Okay, well, for now it's turned off. I'll have to fix it later. Okay, so I got a hard drive that's failing. I don't have an exact replacement. So I can't restore this hard drive. Because I don't know what the procedure is right offhand for restoring to a larger hard drive. So I've got research to do. Unless... Well, I only want to use a 2 GB hard drive because this won't have large disk support in Windows 95. I don't... Oh, wait, it will. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that would be a pity. But... Well, okay. I'm gonna just try something. I don't know if this hard drive is... This hard drive might be too large. Alright. I'm just gonna try something here. Worst that'll happen is I'll have to erase the Packard Bell special data. Or this hard drive might just be too big for this computer, or the 120 GB hard drive. Okay, it detected it. Oh, okay. Well, actually, let me, Alright, let's do this. Let me restore the system configuration data to this hard drive. Which probably means I'll then have to run fdisk to make a new partition. Because I think this is going to restore the 2 GB partition. Although maybe that wouldn't be the... Alright, restore track 0. Option 3. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so apparently the rewriting track 0 rewrote the size of the hard drive as 2 GB, probably because it restored the partition table and all. Of course, this I think confirms that drive was failing because this is actually formatting. So, I'm using 2 GB of a 120 GB hard drive. Super. Well, here we go. Well, I guess if this works, then that'll make me all the more willing to buy a used Seagate hard drive of the right size or fix and restore your system. All right. I just formatted the hard drive, so we'll do this restore here. Yes, I want to proceed. This one has an 8-speed CD-ROM, so hopefully it'll restore 4 times as fast, because the first one had only a double speed. Which actually, I was surprised that double speed CD-ROM could actually read a burned CD. Probably also helps that this hard drive is probably faster than the original one. And since we're only using 2 gigabytes of a 120 gigabyte hard drive, well, it doesn't have to seek very far to get the things on the disk. Basically, we did what they called back in the day short stroking the hard drive because, yeah, from the first to the last part of the partition is all pretty much on the outer tracks of the drive, the fastest ones. Yes, I'm sure this is going to be special. Well, if Ryan was here, I could let him know that I just saw it copy Trident drivers. Hmm. It'll be time to end the stream soon. Kind of thought I would let this finish if it finishes anytime reasonably, but anyways, this Packard Bell Packmate 7415 has a Pentium 150 megahertz processor, non MMX. It's a P54C. I can also tell it's not MMX because all the MMX processors would have had the voltage regulator on the motherboard. Remove the 3.5 inch. All right. Leave the master CD in the drive. All right. Oh, I bet we're going to restart and I bet the rest of the restore process. Oh, getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. I could have guessed. Yep. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, we're in the Yep. Okay, this is the part of the restore where it's going to install the drivers for this computer. Okay. Cool. I was wondering how that was going to work. You know, this looks a lot like Windows 3.1, interestingly enough. Okay, yep, there it's installing the S3 drivers for the onboard S3 video. It is probably going to install the sound drivers. Yep, I think that was something with sound and probably modem. The wonderful, I think, 33.6 modem that's in here. There's a couple add-on cards that won't have drivers for, but I probably should have pulled them, but Jack68K says, I guess they didn't bother to write the installer in Windows 95 once Windows 95 was done. Yeah, probably not. Interestingly enough, it seems to be copying files, and I see short file names, and I'm wondering if one of the steps it's going to run is like a restoring the long file names or something. Or or maybe that just looks like Windows 3.1. Of course, maybe it was. There we go. Getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time for the second time. Hopefully it will install the AOL trial so you can put that 33.6 modem to good use. Yeah. Windows is starting your computer. Please wait while Windows copies necessary files. Oh, you mean I don't have to wait while Windows copies unnecessary files? I think someone on Dave's stream was mentioning the drum icon. There we go. The drum roll. Windows 95 is now setting up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have. So, I guess I was gonna, if I can find my flashlight so I can see the graphics chip. I don't remember exactly what it is right offhand. So this has an S3 Trio 64V, no level 2 cache, although I see the pads that could have been pipeline burst cache. I don't know that I have the correct memory modules to upgrade the VRAM on this computer, because it looks like these are 50 nanosecond chips, and I think the ones that I have are like 60 nanoseconds, so I may have to get some more memory chips. All right. Oh, look at all that. Windows is now setting up the following items. There's all the shovelware. I think that's a few more items than I'm used to seeing. I mean, this computer does have 2 USB ports. So, there's that. It does not have the voltage regulator, so I can't just put an MMX processor in here. The still uses 72-pin memory modules, so it has 32 megabytes of memory in here now. I suspect it only shipped with oh, good night, Dave. I suspect it only shipped with 16. Although, interestingly enough, though, the 4 modules are the same, so maybe this computer did ship with 32. I mean, it could have been a, I don't know, special configuration for some retailer. It's always possible a retailer said, yeah, we want to sell your PackMate series, but we want more RAM than our competitors. Of course, it's also possible that someone pillaged a second Packard Bell at some point, and that's how there's 4 identical modules in here. I didn't look at the serial numbers on them real close to see if they were plausibly actually from the same assembly time. Oh, hey, Jeremy. Oh, still having monitor issues. Bummer. Well, if you need to lurk, then by all means lurk. Looks like I got Windows restored. Oh, I should probably plug this power to the speakers back in. Because I want this OPL 3 or 4 or 2 or whatever it is. I'm pretty sure it's OPL sound. Oh yeah, it's this is one of the Aztec sound cards that has OPL sound built in, supposedly. Actually, I think I saw a YouTuber do a video on that recently. Oh, yay, we're installing more bloatware. Woohoo! Ah, alright. Wonderful. Yeah, it's installing more components. Dial up, dial up adapter. At least it's in a Windows 95 part of the setup. Installing IntelliMouse. Yay! I like intelligent mice. Yay! It has sound. Guess that sounded an awful lot like the same sound that's in Windows 3.1. Like, starting your new Packard Bell computer for the first time. Woohoo! Maybe we'll actually get the... Oh, there we go. User information. All right. I was wondering when it was going to ask me this. All right. I accept the license agreement. Oh no, it's asking me for a key. All right. Well, that's easy enough. Oh. Things randomly falling. Don't know what fell. I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point. All right. Let's see here. There was a note on the... There we go. 24796. 2476. C0014736. And 66386. All right. That should make it happy. There we go. And now, let's see here. All right. Fun. Yay! All right. And I still have the system credentials. Oh, it does look like it's shipped with 32 megabytes of RAM. Video card is blank. That's weird. All right. Yeah, there we go. There's the original hard drive model, even though that's not what's in here right now. So, yay. All right. Manufactured and supported by Packard Bell. Wow. Oh, there we go. They've got toll-free hardware support. Awesome. I'll get right on calling that. All right, there are a few other devices here because there's a PCI modem and a PCI network card that I've neglected to pull out. So, and it looks like, oh, 1.74 gigabytes of free space. Cool. Oh, and the CD-ROM drive is the Q drive. Ah, how quaint. All right, it's restored. And with a minimum of pre-installed software, which is like really weird for Packard Bell. That's like really weird. But hey, it's got Windows 95 and what's Windows 95B? Very nice. I bet I could that gives me an idea. Maybe I'll see if I can't find like something around the, I don't know, 8 gigabytes, because that's probably what the BIOS in this computer will support. That could be pretty cool. Anyways, yeah. All right. So, got the two Packard Bells restored. The 442 CDT, Windows 3.1. Oh, it's actually right back behind me, right there. I gotta put it side panels back on. So yeah, the 442 CDT's got a nice clean Windows 3.11 install. The PackMate 7415 has a really clean for Packard Bell Windows 95 install. So, yeah. I did get a chance to try out the Intel Overdrive processor, but I wasn't going to leave it in a Packard Bell. So, yeah, very cool. So that's actually more than I thought I was going to get done. Yeah, ta-da! Figured I'd shut this computer down. I am, for safekeeping, going to put its wonderful, high-quality, awesome, super duper, I'm sure it was a great performer, SIS video card back in the computer. Because who knows, maybe I might install the drivers for it and see what I would have missed out on. So, alright, oh, and Jeremy's son found another victim of the cats. Well, I think your cats need to be put in a timeout corner. Oh, wait, they're cats. I don't know that works. All right. Well, anyways, I think that wraps up the stream for tonight. Because got a lot of good work done. Sure, we'll have more fun with these Packard Bells. So be sure to smash that like button, subscribe, and turn on notifications. Also, for those of you that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, you might notice that it appears as if I have a new webcam, because indeed I do. I got one of the Anchor 4K webcams, and tonight's the first time I came in earlier today, and tonight's the first night I'm using it, and wow, it looks pretty good. So anyways, yeah. So yeah, 2 Packard Bells, run restore on them. Not, yeah, Jeremy says I could put the cats in kennels. Yeah. So, anyways, I think that's all for tonight. I hope everyone has a great Thanksgiving on Thursday. I will not be streaming on Thursday because it's Thanksgiving. So my next stream will be next Tuesday, and I'll haven't decided what I'm going to work on yet, but I'm sure I will find something exciting. So with that, let me make sure I got my finger on the right button here. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope to see you here next time. Take care and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time. And until then, take care.